All right, here we are. Welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up and blessing me with another day. Big up to wifey and kids. You guys know the deal. And big up to you guys, man. We are back on the channel with some exciting news. Something that actually came from my own Dre News Network update. The X-Craft's E-Jet family 170, 175, 190, 195 has been updated to version 1.0, 1.3, and be honest with you, much needed improvements have been made. Without further ado, let's get on board. My boy D Champ is all the way up in the house. Here we are, cold and dark, and let's do well, you know what, we're not going to do Pack X today. We are gonna actually run this thing so I can show you guys even all the announcements, which you can't hear in the cockpit, of course. Yes, and congrats go out to Captain Shaq. Didn't know he did that, but he passed his private pilot license. Big up to you, Shaq, man. Good job doing that, my G. Thanks for sharing that, D-Champ. Any rate, we are back in here and we about to get this thing on and cracking. So we are 100% going to shut the music down here, and so that way we can listen to all the sounds that the aircraft is making. And again, we're not running any Pack X, so it's going to be kind of quiet now. So let's just listen to the sounds as it starts up, and then as we do the tablet, perhaps we'll have a little background music here, guys. So first of all, you guys saw the engine covers were on, so you can come here and just take those off. And let's get our GPU on. You guys can hear how that bad boy starts up. In the meantime, let's recognize cockpit is cold and dark. And let's see if we can get this up here. Parking brake is set and throttles are at idle. The speed brakes are fully retracted. The flaps are in the 0 position. And looks like we've got ground power. So let's come up top now and get the batteries on. Get those to auto. Let's go ahead and connect that ground power. Our Trues 1 and 2 and the ESS are all on the auto. Previous editions, you would have to put this into the auto, would be off. Not to mention, let's get rid of this as the avionics come on. And if we were looking down here, you can see the avionics take a minute to come on. Let's go ahead and arm the emergency lights, of course. The nav is on by default in cold and dark, so that when you turn the aircraft, the wingtips, red and green lights are all there. And you can see here, this is still getting itself initialized. I think we've got a VOR or something that's making a noise. Let's switch those over so we don't have that. I think that's going to nullify that noise. And now you can see our HSI is all coming up on board. And the cool thing about this, guys, is they 100% did update it to where you can simply get in your Navigraph charts and pretty much download the necessary fuel and weight and payload and cargo and all that good stuff. So let's come right here to weight and balance. Let's request company load sheet. Downloading here. So we've got Milwaukee's General Mitchell International. We're going to Epley Field, Omaha. The Milwaukee scenery is freeware that ported over from X-Plane 11, and then this Omaha is vertical sims. We're looking at a payload of 17,710 pounds and 9,387 pounds of fuel, and we can ensure that by just double checking flight plan. So here it is. Let's view the load sheet. And this is everything we got going on here. This is the total of 77 passengers on board, and our zero fuel weight is 65,790. Fuel is 9,387 pounds, and we've got a basically takeoff weight of 75,177 pounds. So let's load the plane. You can hit that a couple of times, see the plane kind of bounces up, and we come right over here, and there's our fuel, 9380. So it shorted us on 7 pounds of fuel, but I think we'll be okay. Then from there, you can also obviously access your AviTab. So let's get that all accessed in there, and should make for a pretty seamless departure out of Milwaukee. And here we are. Let's see which runway we're going to be taking here. Let's see which runway it gives us. Or we'll look at our ATIS and ourselves, the METAR, and figure it out. We don't have any ATC right now. And we are going to be departing on the Mitchell 9. So that'll be in there. And we'll come back here and get actually Omaha in there. That way we got all the charts pulled up, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Hope you guys' Wednesday was bomb.com. And if it wasn't bomb, hopefully you're getting off soon so you can make the rest of the day bomb. Alright. And the arrival that we're going to be on is the Atlantic 2. Looks to be a very basic arrival. So let's see, 10,000 here. So Atlantic, we'll plan for 10,000 and hopefully that's going to work out. Okay, from there we need to go ahead and get our ATIS now. Let's get the little musica on now that it is so quiet. Alright, since we're not running the, like I said, Pack X, because it has its own sound set on there, but you can only hear it in the cabin, so we'll have to observe that when we do. Give the aircraft the clues to activate the cabin crew. Alright. Okay, 0809 knots. Altimeter's 2981. Let's take a look and see what that means for us. 080. 7 right is what it looks like to me. So we'll do 7 right departure. And 2952. Okay, so let's get that in there now. No, 2952 is already in there. So that we did land in Milwaukee last time on the last stream, so that's a good thing. Okay, radio stacks are all working. Let's make sure we're on Unicom. Okay, we're not on Unicom, so let's get that in there. Bye. Okay, we're on Unicom now, and let's give ourselves the IFR squawk unless we encounter ATC. And let's go right in here to the flight plan. We're going to go route. There is Milwaukee.
Milwaukee area traffic, Delta 2082, 14 mile final, 7 right.
Alright. Looks like we have incoming traffic. Alright, let's go ahead and activate that, folks, and get right into the departure. Runway is the one he's coming in on, so we'll make sure we are definitely paying attention to that. We said it's the, I believe, Mitchell or Milwaukee 9. And bada bing, bada boom. I'm going to activate that. And vectors, okay. First waypoint is Greece. Baya. Alright. So we don't need to activate that yet. Then we got JX. Okay, JX is in the house. And after JX, we got the boy on the Lank 2, so that'll be our arrival. And let's take a look here. Okay, the winds in Omaha are basically the same thing, man. The winds here is 0809 knots. The winds in Omaha is 08010 knots. Alright, so let us take a look at that, man. Okay, looks like 14 left. Let me just read the arrival airport information in SimBrief. ILS approach 14 right and 14 left in use. So we can also do ILS 14 right and that puts us closer to the terminal because that is in use. 14 right. So runway 18 is closed. All right, so we're doing 14 right, y'all.
Locked area traffic, Delta 2082 short final, 7 right.
All right, so let's do 14 right. So let's go to the arrival now. We're gonna do runway 14 right. We'll do the ILS. OVR transition. Let's pull up that chart now. See what that's cracking with this approach. We ILS or localizer 14 right. And let's see. ODC. Oh, initial approach fixes is the TAR. Yeah, I don't really want to transition on the Omaha VOR, so I wonder what happens if we just... I wonder, do we have to finish this? Okay, maybe we do. There's the star. And we set it's the Lank 2 and the boy. I was about to say the baby. Okay. Let's activate that. And let's go into the flight plan and see what we can do here. Vectors. Okay, this is a vector departure, so we won't worry about any of that. We'll be on a vectors. Let's see, 00. We're leaving runway 07, right? So this is 00. That'll be that's strange. Let's read the departure mates. Okay, turn and sign heading, maintain 5,000, expect altitude, expect radar vectors, adjoin 5,000, expect clearance. So we're taking off to the east, and so we're going to probably just come up and bust a left turn direct to Greece, whatever that may be. So, alright, we got to leave that the way it is. And we got our vectors OVR here. For some reason I think I want to delete OVR. Let's activate that now because I didn't want that in there. Vectors length, and then we'll be going Zatar onto the runway, and obviously ODC Zatar must be the missed approach. Left turn direct OVR and hold. Let's see, is that what it is? ODC Zatar coma. Why is this the tar here again? Gideous. So we got a ODC's right here. That's strange why it does that. But the Omaha VOR is out. We would be doing miss approach, climb to 1900, then climbing left turn to 3000 direct OVR. Here's the Omaha VR as well. So we'll have to plan for that. I'm thinking I should put OVR in. Let's see, Omaha. So here's what we'll do for that missed approach. Let's do OVR. Just in the off chance we do have a missed. OVR USA, not Portugal. That's right. And activate. Bada bing, bada boom. Like I said, I don't even know why that's there. ODC. Technically we could put that ODC can actually go here. That would give us a better lineup for the runway. ODC, activate that. Okay, there we go. I think that looks good, man. Let's get right into our perf. Let's initialize here. 210 E-175, 30 minutes of fuel. Okay. Cruising altitude is flight level 300. Let's see something here. I wonder if I can do... Just trying some out, man. Flight level 300. Let's see if it accepts it that way. Oh, it does. Okay, cruise winds at that altitude according to the flight plan. And I'll check you guys out here in the chat. Cruise... The average winds 273 at 47. 273 at 47. Let's see if this takes this thing. I don't know. I'm trying. Okay, there we go. Takeoff center of gravity is going to be here. Takeoff center of gravity 19.1. Excuse me. 19.1 and 0 fuel weight. 0 fuel weight 65,790. 65,790. Let's see if you hit it. Does it do anything? Okay, it doesn't. 65,790. Bye, y'all. And 75,177 should be the weight. Yep, 75,77 is the weight. Let's look at takeoff performance here. We're doing, we said 7 right. Dry. The winds were 080 at 9. Oops. 080 at, yeah, 9. 9. Temperature, oops, exceeds limits. The 080/9. Okay, I don't know what that was about. Temperature is 14 degrees Celsius. And the QNH we said was 2981. Enter that. 75,177. We're going to use takeoff configuration 2. I'm sorry, no, we'll use takeoff configuration 1. And we'll do flaps 2. Let's compute. Alright. All bets are off now. 35, 38, 141, 191, 2981. And let's come back down here. Let me check you guys out here in the chat super quick. James Johnson, salud, papa. Hope you're doing well, my G. Hope you're doing well. Alright. So let's go to the next page here. And let's go to the takeoff data set. And we definitely are doing takeoff 1. You gotta enter that. And let's see, we're not doing a flex reference. ECS on. Nope, we're not gonna do that either. Okay, let's see. Takeoff initialization, runway slope. We said the winds though. We can put the winds in. So 8, 9. Okay, there we go. It's dry. And let's look and see if there's a significant runway slope. Alright, significant runway slope. We'll tell by the elevations here. 728 and 670. So it's going to slope down. So 728 minus 670. Let's do this. So there is a slope. Let's see here. Alright, we said, okay, that figure is 670. This figure is 728. 728 minus 670 equals 58. Divided by 8,300 feet times 100. Okay, the slope is 0.7. So we got a 0.7 slope. Okay. So here we're going to put 0.7. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe we did that for nothing. 0.7. Okay. It doesn't care about the slope. It's just there. It's not modeled. And let's go next. And flaps 2. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that's looking good. Takeoff. And let's get our speeds in there. Our speeds. 35, 38, 41. 35, 138, and we said 141. And let's look at our climb out clean. 195. And 195. There we go. Pitch trim will be 3.5 up. Vamos a Colorado Springs, pero tenemos que pararnos en Omaha primero. So tenemos dos piernas. La primera pierna es desde aquí, Milwaukee, a Omaha, y la otra pierna de Omaha a Denver. Señor, te digo. Alright, guys, so we've got all of our information in here as far as our weights and speeds and such. Okay, now we're going to come up. We got to make sure both sides are on FMS. If they're not, you just click this FMS. We also want to turn the flight directors on. And we are basically going to fly out. It's giving us some vectors of 0, 0, so we'll fly out and we'll kind of follow that. Actually, runway heading, let's see what the runway heading is, and we'll do something very special here. Let's see, ground services. Runway heading is 76. So let's come here now. Actually, let's come down here. And we're going to do runway heading of 76. Okay. So we're going to depart on the heading mode. And we are going to do a climb out. We will be able to go up to 3-0 on the vertical speed. So we're good there. We'll get auto throttle and all that good stuff on upon departure, and then we'll put our other information in as we depart the field. Alright guys, I think we are pretty much ready to go. Let's stay here and get our better pushback cracking here.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright y'all, let's go ahead and stop la música, which it was going to stop anyway, which is a good thing. Alright, music has been stopped, and let's get right up in here and do what we do best. Get this bad boy started up. Let's go APU on. APU's on. We can also get the fasten seatbelt on, and let's get our electric pump turned on here. Red beacon can come on. Alright, you can hear that APU coming up back here. Okay, the APU's coming up here, so we'll wait to get that to 100%. And our taxi to runway 7 right is going to be Kilo Echo Alpha. Okay, we can turn the ground power off now. Red beacon is on. And let us call the better pushback.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Return to the tablet, ground services, and GPU is off. Alright, let's get the flight controls on for you wonderful folks today. Flight controls are on, and we're getting ready for the pushback. Alright guys, this thing also has a checklist. Let's slide right on over to before start. Passenger sign set, pressurization panel, flight instruments checked, thrust levers, oxygen masters checked. Fuel quantity we checked, MECDU's good, trim panel. We need to make sure the trims are 3.5. Okay, trims are set for 3.5.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
And let's make sure passenger signs and fasten seatbelts are on. Okay, they are. So that's a good thing. Doors and windows are closed. Let's double check that. Here's the doors. They're closed and looking good. Trim panel's good. External lights, beacon is on. And emergency brake as required. Engine start, monitor, and then engine parameters. After start, ground equipment removed, slat flap, flight controls checked. Okay. We will get into that as soon as we are ready to go, man. Okay, glare shield is all set up.
Tow connected and bypass
952.
cone inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, and then lastly, we got to get our TARA transponding, which we're doing. So that's good. Let's go ahead and release that parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, so we should be getting the cabin announcement once the plane starts pushing back. I don't know, we'll see, or it might be when the engine starts. Hopefully we get some type of... There we go. Told you guys.
Once again, welcome aboard X-Crafts. We are creating the most flyer-friendly aircraft, and it's our sincere hope that you have a pleasant experience with us today. At this time, I would like to review some of the safety features of this Embraer 175. Please refer to the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. You can follow along as I point out the airplane's safety features. There are 6 clearly marked exits. The main cabin door through which you enter, an exit on the right side opposite the main door, 2 window exits located over the wings, and 2 rear exits. Take a moment to locate the exit nearest you.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Alright, and as you notice, you don't hear
Stand by.
anything here up in the cabin, so that's why we kind of hung out in the back. Okay, ignitions are to the auto. Electric pump A is on, and everything on this panel, including the pressurization and you name it, this is all auto. So you don't even need to activate the bleeds. We're going to come to the right here, and we're going to right click and hold, or right turn and hold rotary knob, and we've got into motion. And we can probably come to the back now. You can hear that engine coming up.
Federal law prohibits smoking in the aircraft cabin and lavatory at any time. Tampering, disabling, or destroying
Pretty nice sound set.
smoke detector is prohibited. To fasten your seat.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed.
Alright, let's
Hand
get
signal on
this
the right.
to
We'll see you next
rejected
time.
takeoff
Have a
there.
safe flight.
And let's start the left engine. Okay, left engine N2 is on the rise. Dust cover's closed.
Should oxygen be needed, a mask will drop from the compartment located above your seat. Pull the mask out of the clip. Then put the mask to your face.
Okay, you can hear that bad boy coming up. Alright, let's go ahead. We are departing flaps 2 today. Flaps 2 is selected, and we'll wait for it to indicate here. We do have our rejected takeoff, and we'll be doing our takeoff configuration once we start our taxi. TARA is on, and the glare shield panel is all set up for heading departure and then vertical speed. Once we're on that heading and off and at them, we will make a nice left turn because we're going to be out to the west basically. So we're going to depart east. We'll make our turn probably to the north. So we'll depart out to the north and then back to the west. So we'll do a left crosswind departure out to the north, and then we'll turn out after leaving the pattern area in order to go out to the west. Okay guys, everything is on. The generators will automatically connect, so you can just literally turn the APU off. And let's get into our flight controls situation here. Alright, so here we can come and check all of our systems. We've got our fuel, and you can double check and make sure that that's all symmetrical and everything is in the green. You also have hydraulics that you can check. Same thing, we'll be checking some of that in the air. Anti-ice not needed. Our ECS, you can come here, which is talking about our environmental control system. We got our packs 1 and 2. Then this is also where we'll see the cabin pressure and things of that nature. And then you can also see if the APU is providing anything there for the packs as far as bleed air and all that, but it's not. And then of course electrical, same thing. You just come in here and make sure everything is green. It's connected to the generators, that way APU is whited out. Let's go to the flight controls really quick and do our flight controls check. Alright, full up, full down, and aileron left, and aileron right. Oops. And aileron right. Yeah, I don't know why this thing is doing this again. It's got to be something with the update. Let's go and recalibrate our yoke. It does this. It's been doing this lately since the update, so don't worry about if it starts doing it. It's a little annoying when it's done, simply because some of the things that it's saying that it's doing are 100%. Let's see here. What else do we got to do? Those. Okay. And see, these are none. Do nothing, none. And it's still causing some problems, man. So no worries there. It should fix the problem. Hopefully. So we might have I don't know if X-Plane's about to crash here. Oh no, okay, we did. Whew! That was a close one, man. Alright, everything's still working. I was about to put y'all on the Be Right Back screen. Alright, so flight controls. That's why we check them. Flight controls, full left, aileron right. All good to go. Aileron right, aileron left. And flight controls are 100% checked there. Let's come back here. And we'll go back to the flight status. And of course now we're going to go to the map mode, and let's make sure we keep TCAS on. We'll do terrain for departure. Progress, waypoint, let's get rid of airports and nav aids, and that'll be good to go. And we'll get in, that'll be it. So looks like our first waypoint, like I said, we'll depart to the east, we'll make our left turn, then we'll be direct to gaze. We'll put that in the old rusty dusty FMS, so we'll just keep it just like that. And let's go ahead and get our taxi lights on, and let's go out and see what we look like before we call our taxi. There we are. Not bad, not bad, man. They have really made some good updates. Now let's see about the windshield wipers. Windshield wiper. Oh, okay, that works good too. Let's get rid of the rain, so that's cool. Kilo Echo Alpha is what we're doing. Let's double check that again. Okay, Kilo Echo Alpha. And Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318's pushback started and now taxiing from gate Charlie 11. We'll be taxiing to runway 7 right via Kilo Echo Alpha for departure out on the left crosswind to the north, and then left back to the west for SkyWest 318 and Milwaukee traffic. Alright, so those work. So guys, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
Coffee's in the house, man. What is good with you, Coffee? Good to see you, homie. Okay, here's Alpha. Okay, we're going full length here. Again, we'll fly runway heading upon departure, and we should just do a left turn all the way out to the north. So we're pretty much on the reciprocal now. So we'll do a nice 90-degree left turn there to the north. So that's what we have our heading set up for. Okay, 138 is our rotation. We've got the second MS here where we'll be going to Greece. Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318 on Alpha, getting ready to line up for runway 7 right, immediate departure, left crosswind out to the north, and then another left out to the west as we depart Milwaukee. We will call clear of airspace and runway for Milwaukee traffic. Alright, y'all. Strobe and lights are all on. Final is clear. Alright, she's looking good, strobed out. Let's get lined up. Alright, y'all. Now we're going to have to hit the auto throttles. And let's do the clock. Clock is started. Toga. Airspeed is alive. $80 knots. Remember, we're looking for 138. Okay, there's 130, V1. Rotate. She wanted to fly, that's for sure. Gears coming up. Okay, make sure we're clear of those runways. Let's go left crosswind, and let's bring that pitch down. Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318 is clear of runway 7 right, left crosswind out to the north, last call for Milwaukee. Come in one stage flaps up. Okay guys, here's our northern turn. You can see right over that water there. Beautiful. Beautimous. Alright, let's come here to the flight plan. Select Greece. And we'll activate that. And now we're going to be off to the left. Flaps clean. We'll go flight level change. Pitch down a little bit. She definitely flies way better than she did before. That's for sure. That's for sure, man. If you saw the last stream, it was just problem after problem with this thing. I mean, not huge problems, but enough to be problematic. Let's go down to the weather radar now. Okay, we're at 5,200. Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318 is now departed the pattern completely. Have a good day. Last call from Milwaukee traffic. Okay, let's straighten her up. And we'll range it out here. Flaps are up and clean. We'll hand fly her up to 10,000 as usual. Okay, gear is up, brake is all the way in, RTO is nullified, and flaps are up. And we're doing it. Retired firefighters in the house, my G. What's going on, retired man? Good to see you, my G. Don't mind us taking our Embraer E-175 out. I'm so glad this plane is back in operation, guys, for me, because as you guys know, this plane, it runs a lot of routes. It runs a lot of routes. Okay, almost perfectly right on those flight directors, you guys. Okay, 1,000 to go. Okay, we have reached 10,000. Landing lights are coming off. And nose is coming off. And let's get on the flight directors so we can get in the cabin and hear those announcements. And autopilot is connected. And we're continuing to climb out.
During takeoff, we would like to take a moment to tell you about an exciting offer on board today's flight to apply for our SkyMiles credit card. You can earn up to 50,000 SkyMiles on qualifying purchases. You can also enjoy other card member benefits.
What it do, Spawn it? What it do?
Free checked bag and priority boarding. Details on this offer are available inside the application, and it only takes minutes to apply. In a few minutes, I will be serving a variety of complimentary drinks. Wine, craft beer, alcoholic beverages, as well as snack boxes are available for purchase. The menu, which lists all details, is in the back of the Sky magazine located in your seat pocket. You may now use your portable electronic devices, so sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight.
Alright guys, so that's why we're not using Pack X. I just wanted to show you guys that she definitely has got some sounds. Let's up the speed now. We're going to up it to 270, so she's going to pitch down as we enter a little bit of the soup here, and we can take a look at ourselves here, and you can see that we're direct grease. Let's get rid of a couple of these joints we don't need. Alright, then after grease here will be to JX. We're just looking now for our transition at 18,000 feet. And you can see our climb profile is a little off the calculation here, which is where the top of our climb should be, but she's doing our best. Yeah, we're just going to have to let this thing stutter around like that because I don't even want to mess with X-Plane again, go back in there. So you can see this is kind of fluttering over here, which is annoying, man. And it is controlling it, so I'm gonna have to figure something out there. I don't know why those sliders are doing that. Here, let's see something here. That's gonna annoy me. Let's see, none. Let's see, do none, add response curve. Let's go do something here. Let's go with, you can do custom. I'm gonna try something here. Custom command, edit, yeah, do nothing, apply. And where's the other one that's giving us a hard time? Okay, it's this one. Let's go custom command. And do nothing. Taking a risk here, but I can't fly like that, man. I don't know why I explained. I don't know. There must be something else. Okay, it's gotten a little bit better. I'm just gonna assume that's just due to the turbulence there, man. Let's check the back. That aileron. Okay, yeah, it's not fluttering around as much. That looks like basic stuff there.
Altitude, the captain is requesting that you continue to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened. Lavatories are available at this time, but please be aware that we may experience unexpected turbulence. Additionally, please be advised that the boom room is now open, and if you are flying along with Captain Dre, he requests that you monitor boom room comms on frequency 123.45. In the event that there is active ATC, please be sure to tune to the required frequency while monitoring room comms on comm channel 2.
Okay, perfect timing. Just almost about to get to transition here. Okay, we're in the standard pressure. Standard all across the board. And again, we'll be just past top of climb here shortly, so we're not even going to trip. Weather's on and TCAS is on, so we're doing good. Okay, now if you really want to know what the aircraft's climb is scheduled for, you can come right here and come right into the performance and go to the climb. And our climb speed should still be 270 or Mach 0.74, and we're currently doing 270, so that's a good thing. You can see that's what we got in there, 270, and we're still climbing pretty aggressively at 2,300 feet per minute. And guys, we are going to Colorado Springs today. One stop in Omaha, Nebraska. And again, flying time on this first leg is about an hour. And we're already into that, y'all. We are already into that. Flying time is an hour and 12 minutes to Omaha. And now we're going to JX. Then after JX, we're going to be direct to the first fix for the arrival. So after JX, the next one we'll be looking for is Du Bois. That's kind of funny, man. So we'll be direct to Du Bois after that, so we can kind of, in this flight, see how we transition from our departure to our arrival, man. So as we continue to climb, we'll just kind of check out the textures of this updated model here. I mean, it's pretty cool. You could even see like inspection stickers here. It's got, you know, wear and tear. The modeling on it wasn't bad before. It was just mainly performance issues. And you can kind of walk through the cabin here, or the flight deck, and you can look how awesome this stuff is here. You got your other observer. If there's somebody sitting back here, they can also plug into the comm system. Got this little wastebasket here, man. I think, let me see if right behind us is that a, you would think there would just, I think this folds out, yeah, behind the life vest and stuff. Okay, I thought this was another seat. This looks like it is another seat. I don't know if it comes down. I'm not going to mess with it during flight. You guys know X-Plane. I think this is the seat, and it comes down for the observer person to be right here. So that's pretty dope. We can also come to the cabin, look at the work. Textures are pretty nice. Again, even on the small aircraft, leave it up to a capitalistic society to still have a business class on an itty-bitty aircraft. So there's business class. And this is your privacy from business class to the po people's class. It's just this, a little flap. It was like back in the day when you could smoke in restaurants and planes. Literally something like this, that would always be separated you from the person smoking to where you were at, even though you were getting lungs full of secondhand smoke, man. It's crazy. So not bad X-Crafts. It's good to see. And you can even tell as we move further back, the noise gets louder because we're closer to the engines. And this is not a mod thing, it's an X-Plane thing, how it's making the shades, the shadows reflect off. It does it on all the aircraft since that update. So hopefully in the future update they get rid of this problem. Alright, back up front we go, y'all. Continuing our climb still, 270 indicated, which will leave that until this is equal to 0.74 Mach. Then we'll switch it over to the Mach and leave it at 0.74. Got less than 2,000 feet to go until the top of our climb. Now, you can extend your range out on your multi-function display here, or your MIC-do. You can either do it here, in the real aircraft it's done down here, and you can do it down here as well. See that? We just scaled it out. Or you can scale it out here. And it's kind of good we scaled it out, because after JX we need to get our, there must be a discontinuity in there. Okay, right here. Okay, glad we checked that, man. There we go. We would have been lost on the sauce. And you can see there's even a little bit of weather being reported here. So then after JX, of course, we will have our next waypoint, which is now Du Bois, then length, and then on down. And you can see here they've got length at 84. Let's see, 80, 84. Yes, that's copacetic. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into the Mach. bump it up to Mach 0.75, see how she does. Yeah, guys, honestly, she's a much better aircraft to fly than she was before. It's actually enjoyable. I've only done one test flight in this thing to kind of test out make sure the approach mode is working to capture the localizer, and just to see how the aircraft behaves. Even on departure, it behaved much better. Before, it was a lot more finicky. It liked to, almost like there was no yaw damper. It liked to do easy rolls, and it was very, in my opinion. And if you look at the list of updates that they did since the last update, it's, you know, gargantuan, you know, in terms of what they did. Okay, she's still rocking 75, 0.75 on the Mach. See if maybe we can't up that a little bit. You can see here we're in the air for 18 minutes. Let's look and see if our top of descent is being calculated correctly. Let's see if it's not going to be in progress. Okay, and this is pretty cool. It's got the VORs that are programmed in here recording. So this is just showing next waypoints, things of that nature, fuel prediction. So the way we're going to look at our top of descent, we're going to go to perf and go to cruise. And here's our distance to go. It doesn't, unfortunately, doesn't give us an estimated time and route, but at least does give us a distance to the top of our top of descent. And this is our cruising speed, obviously. I know I'm testing the limits. Let's look at our fuel prediction. I think progress is the best place. I was just looking elsewhere to get the fuel prediction, and you see it's coming up. Our reserve fuel that we're supposed to have is 3,097 pounds, so we're not too far off from that, so we'll see how that works, and you can see it's steadily going up. Let's see if we test the limits. Let's up our Mach by 1. See if we can't get there a little quicker. There is a fuel prediction here as well. Okay, that's pretty nice. I see. I used to think this was 17 hours, but I see 16:23, and we're passing it now, 16:23 JX. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty dope. Alright, so far so good. And yep, so you can see weather radar is working. We've got a little weather here. Looks to be between 40 and 60 miles there. We'll keep an eye on that. We are flying visually above any weather that's out there, so it's really not a concern. Hey, you know it. James Johnson is asking if we got tequila on this ride. We do. We always got the good stuff for you, man. We always got the good stuff for you. And yeah, guys, here in a second, we're going to get our, as we're leaving this chart, we can get rid of this. And let us get right onto the maps. So you can see here, we are out of Milwaukee, straight to the west. We did a little departure to the north, left turn, and are headed basically southwest to Omaha. We are basically westbound, if you will, and here's Omaha down here. So we'll continue our route right into Iowa and transition right in here to Nebraska. Byers is in the house, my G. What is cracking, young Jeezy? So let's get the landing information in there. We said we're doing runway 4, right? So let's come here quick and look at the information. Let's re-verify. This is Omaha runway 14, right? I said 4, right? So let's make sure there isn't a 4, right? Okay, here's 14, right? And here is the field. So obviously we'll exit stage right. Wouldn't that be sweet if we caught Foxtrot? We'd be right there at the ramp. It's very doable. If not, we'll get Delta, and that swings us over too. So our goal is Delta. We don't want to do end of the runway. That'll make for a long taxi, which is not bad. We'll just do Foxtrot up to Alpha 1. Okay, let's look at our arrival information. 110.3 and 142. So let's get 110.3 in first. So we'll come here and let's go 110.3. Oops. Okay, 110.3 and 110.3. Okay, so the way you guys do this, now technically this V/L or this preview should work for our VOR. Now I don't know if they fixed this, but it should work. So let's do preview, and right now it's preview in localizer 1. So this makes it so you don't have to take it off the of autopilot, or not autopilot to say, you don't have to take it off the nav mode. The other way would be to just sync up the heading like that, and then you could go into the heading mode and make your changes. But let's try it this way. It's saying what does it say here? 142, and right now it looks like it's on the east, so we need it to be about right over here. Okay, there it is. Course 142 for localizer 1. Let's hit the preview again. There's localizer 2. Let's also do the same thing. 142. Ooh, nothing's changing there. Did we change it for? Yeah, we changed it for the first one. Okay, so it only works for 1, which technically would only be needed. That's all it's needed. Okay, 142. Well, now our course is set up. And we should be able to get rid of the preview now. There we go. Now that's off. So if we hit preview again, we got 142 don't even try to move that one. And boom. So, and look at that. We stayed on LNAV, and then now we can put the aircraft in the VNAV. And this will change from a teal ALT to a magenta ALT. And this will help us when we start our descent, so the aircraft will descend down when it's supposed to. Let's range this out. And there's our top of descent now, and you can see even if the weather was at an elevation that impacted us, we would still be just to the north of it, if you will, as we travel west. All right. Ay, estás pestoso, James. Estás pestoso. Ojalá que trajiste tu Glade o tu Febreze, papá. Porque vas a matar a toda la gente, los pasajeros, man. Se van a quejar de los olores feos, papá. ¿Qué comiste? All right, we are making our way. Ah, and Senor Leo Sticks is streaming. Let's check his stream out really quick here. Leo is going. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find him on the chart. All right, let's look and see if we got our boom 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 comms on. Let me look and see what our. Yep, so we got them on. Say that fuel looks kind of crazy, man. So we'll definitely keep an eye on our fuel. Okay, we got 6460 pounds or 6450 pounds of fuel now. So we checked in Leo's stream, y'all. Go check my G out. He is over 1,000 subs. So he has had a awesome benchmark, man, to his stream. And Coat Cutter, what is up with you, man? Good to see you, Coat Cutter. Hope you are doing well, and I'm certain that it is Wednesday for you, so happy, or I'm sorry, Thursday for you. Happy Thursday, Coat Cutter. Good to see you, fam bam. Let's see if we can somehow communicate on the boom boom room. Mic check, boom, 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 mic check. I doubt he can hear us. But we're monitoring it anyway. I don't think there's any volume control. Here it is. I lied. Yeah, roger that, Coat Cutter. I knew you were much ahead of us at where you're at in the world, so thanks for checking it out, man. And man, what you doing working on your day off, man? You must be highly dedicated, motivated, downright motivated. So I'm just checking what it's saying we're gonna have in fuel, and I don't think the fuel prediction is correct. We've only got 122 nautical miles to Du Bois, and there's no way we're gonna be at half the fuel that we are now. So that's one thing that is not being calculated correctly. The time is, so we'll monitor it at 16:35, so in 20 minutes or so we should be crossing Du Bois, but we definitely will have enough fuel, because look, 6320 is what we got on board. So don't trust the fuel prediction on this thing. And that's not even Sydney, Australia. Okay, that's what's up. That's what is up. Sydney, Australia, man. That's one place I've never been. Beautiful country. Lots of spiders. But beautiful, beautiful country there in Sydney, Australia. So thanks for joining us all the way from down under, my G. We appreciate you always checking in chat. And I hope you're blessed and well today, man. And hopefully you're not working too hard on your day off. Guys, the last thing that we have to do here, we're going to use radar altimeter. So we're going to go for the 200 here. So let's go ahead and put our radar altimeter in, which is already set for 200. See that? It's already 200. This is where you would change it. I'm not quite sure if they give you the option of even not using the radar. Okay, yeah, they do. You can switch it over like that. I was curious to see if they did it for the so you guys see here on the speed, it's manual or FMS. I don't think they updated it to where you could switch it over. Yeah, they didn't. Eventually, hopefully an update, the speeds should be able to follow the FMS speed, but right now it's on the manual, which is just fine. You just got to know how to monitor it. Alright, y'all, so top of descent. Looks like it's just under 80 miles. $62 miles to go. So we have our minimums, guys. We have our 110.3. 110.3, and we have our final approach course already set up. We are going to get the final descent in at Zatar, which is also the initial approach fix. And that's where we'll get, like I said, our final approach in here at the Maltese Cross here, right at 2400. So we'll make sure that we're there. Let's see how big that runway is. Okay, 14 right. And we're going to gate B11, I believe. Here's where we're going over here. So we'll taxi back and basically come around, and there's our parking back over here. See, we're already somewhat not even on the chart. We're headed that way, so we'll be at Du Bois soon. And as we get here to Atlantic, let's check. We'll see here what our best option is. to hit the field here, but we are landing to the south, so it should be from Atlantic on in, left turn, landing 140, so we'll be landing this way. So we'll come in basically and make left traffic. So let's check the plan mode out. Okay, there's top of descent. Okay, there's the baby. So from here, we'll go direct to OTSI, and we'll be making left traffic. So she's flying pretty nice, y'all. Alright, so for now I set my target altitude for 8,000. See, it's got us Atlantic 8,400, so that's fine. And then we're going to continue our descent down to 2,400 for the initial approach fix. So in 26 miles, we'll make sure this bad boy descends on its own. Hey guys, we're just making sure that we get a nice descent here. We are, you can see here the chronometer, 42 minutes and 55 seconds into this joint. And we are about to start our top of descent in 9 miles, so we'll see if the vertical navigation in this aircraft has been refined as well. I think VNav worked before, but it was very aggressive, if you will. Okay, you can see now we got the notification the top of descent would be happening, and just as it did that, our lateral navigation diamond popped up here, and our vertical navigation magenta diamond has popped up here, and that's right when we heard that noise. So as this comes down, we should automatically catch it right here, and the plane should start descending. So let's see if that happens. Voy a tratar, papá, la mantequilla, voy a tratar, te digo. Ojalá que sí, gracias por tus palabras buenas, papá. Suerte, ojalá que temos. James Johnson is just saying, man, get that butter. Okay, we can see that magenta diamond is on the way down. We should start seeing the throttles retard themselves as it catches. Okay, it's path. Now you can see the vertical profile here. And okay, and those auto throttles are starting to pull themselves back so that we can maintain this nice speed here. So now what I want to do is maintain 290 in the descent for now. So I'm going to take this out of the Mach. And you can see there, we're going to keep it here at 290. If I would have kept it on the Mach, it would have kept Mach 0.75, which eventually would have oversped us. But now we'll just keep 290 on our descent, monitoring the barber's pole, which should be out of our sight here shortly as we get lower. And we are descending on the Lank, I believe this is the Lank 2. Yep, Lank 2. Omaha traffic, SkyWest 318 is an Embraer E-175, vacated flight level 300, now at flight level 282, direct to Du Bois, descending on the Lank 2, expecting transition, full stop landing, runway 14 right for Omaha traffic. Here we are. Square up that heading. Okay guys, we are going to land medium, and let's get one more check of the winds. See what those winds are out there doing to us right now. Right now, because we are traveling against the jet stream, those winds are coming off of us right at about the 1 o'clock position at 40 knots. Our ground speed, as you can see, is also taking the hit. We're at 397. Roger that, retired fellow veteran. Let me see what I can do for you guys. I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try. I still need to get a lot more landings in this updated version. I've only landed it once. It was like -1 something, so we'll see what happens here. She gets a little floaty once we get into those ground effects, but we'll see what happens. And again, guys, if we were judging our lives based off the fuel prediction, it would be inaccurate. Look, we've still got 5,530 pounds of fuel, and it's only calculating us to have 2,900 pounds when we get there. Du Bois is calculating us to have okay, no, I see, it's correct. No, actually it's not. 3,500 pounds of fuel, there's no way. The time is correct, 16:53. Yeah, so we'll be passing Du Bois at 16:53, so that's correct. Let's see something here. I think from Du Bois, we should just go direct to the Outsea, so let's do that. turbulence there, y'all. Okay, y'all, now we're going direct to OTC. Okay, now we got flight level 240 in there. The top of descent should have recalculated itself. Okay, let's see if we descend down. So we're passing over, because OTC is at 88 miles and we're at 231. Let's see if we start descending again. Okay, there's the VNAV path. And of course, it should already be calculating OTC at, okay, look, it's calculating that OTC at that. That's not gonna work, so I'm glad I checked that. OTC is gonna be 180 at 2400. So we're gonna have to descend pretty aggressively here. Alright, got 82 miles, we're descending down 2,000 feet per minute. Once we get about 20 miles from OTC, we'll slow this bad boy. Well, once we get under 10, we'll be at 250 and do it that way. Let's go ahead and get the ATIS here. X-Plane reviewers in the house, man. Sorry Nightbot is treating you rough, man. Sorry, X-Plane reviewer. Sorry about that, man. Okay. 10010 gusting 16, so we're gonna land flaps 5 for sure. 10010 gusting 16, that's no fun. Altimeter is 2954. So let's do 10010 2954. The money for the bot. Appreciate your X-Plane reviewer. It's crazy, man. Alright, let's go to landing performance. And we're doing 14 right. We're doing, yep, flaps 5. I like it. Okay, reversing. The winds, we said were 100 at 10. Temperature is 19. degrees Celsius and 2954. Okay, landing weight. That's the interesting. Where do you get that? So there's a few calculations that we could do here. One of them we'll get directly from the aircraft. The other one is going to be based off of our fuel when we left, which I think was 177. I guess I should have wrote this down. I can go check it. We're supposed to use 4911 in fuel. So if you come here to the weight and balance, we were 177. Let's write this down. 177 minus 4911. 6 10 minus 9 is 1 0 Okay, 70,166 roughly should be our fuel. Okay, what did we say that altimeter was? 2954. Okay, we've got about 58 miles and we're doing good, so we can slow the descent down. Let's see, 14, so we'll say 10 times 330. Yeah, we can slow that descent down. Bring that speed to back to 270. Let that bleed off naturally. All right, so we've got basically now to bleed 10,000. We only needed 30 miles to do so, so that's why we're descending a little bit more modestly. As we get closer to our target, we'll go ahead and slow down. This is one of the things about flying with no air traffic control in an IFR situation. Okay, so we're calculating, sorry about that, we're calculating 7,166 pounds of fuel. If we go to our perf and go to our perf initialization, it's going to show us what our fuel is. Okay, 71,166, so we're even below that. See if this number changes here. 61. We're descending, so yeah, it is changing. 71,060, so I'm gonna say we'll be at 69. Let's see what calculates for 7,100 even. Alright, let's compute that. And did I say 71? Yeah, I did. So our fuel calculation might not be off because we're supposed to land with 70.66, so it's about 1,000 to go. So we'll get a little closer before we put that in. But it's 70 even. At 70 even, we're looking for a V approach of 136, which we're going to up that by about another 5 to 141 just because of the obvious wind gusts. Okay, we're at 10,000. Landing lights are coming on. Speeds are coming to 250.
Been locked, and that seat backs are in their upright position. I'll be collecting any remaining service items you'd like to discard as part of our eco program. We're committed to recycling aluminum, plastic, paper, and I'll be coming along to get these items. Please make sure all of your personal items are securely stowed, either under the seat in front of you or in the overhead bin. Large personalized electronic devices need to be turned off, unplugged, and stowed. While lightweight devices need to be unplugged, switched to airplane mode, and secured. As a reminder, please make sure all personal belongings are clear the aisle, and let us know if there's anything we need to do to get you ready for landing.
All right. Okay, we're 40 miles out and already at 8,000. Okay, let's slow this puppy is slowing down a little bit more. Okay, we'll start slowing ourselves down to 230. $7,400. And Omaha traffic, SkyWest 318 is now 7,000 direct to OTSI, expecting left traffic for runway 14 right, full stop in Omaha. Alright, let me check you fine folks out. Alright, Fire says, Little Sanchez, is there anything wrong happening, and how's the nothing wrong happening. Don't know what that might be about, my little G. Nothing wrong happening, we're good. Man, Nightbot, he right. Nightbot is gangsta today, right? There's still some airplanes I bought I have not even flown yet, like Flight Factor A320 Ultimate. I'll have to get this thing up soon. Yeah, roger that, X-Plane Reviewer, man. Thanks for your commentary. Let's go ahead and get the flight controls on now for you guys, before I forgot. And let's try to get this thing in here decently. Don't forget, guys, we're going to work ourselves over to gate 11. Roger that, X-Plane Reviewer. That's a lot of reviewing you got to do, my G. Alright, 36 miles out. Let's take that descent and shallow it up. Speed is copacetic, and our descent has been shallowed up big time. One thing I am missing is the arc. Let's see if nav aids. Okay, that's just VOR. I guess they want us to calculate our descent based off of this. So it kind of works because you can see your target descent line. Big up, Captain Will. What is crack-a-lackin', my G? Good to see you. Okay, at about 10 miles out from OTSI, we'll start slowing that speed back. Let's go ahead and increase that descent down. Hey, appreciate you, Captain Will, man. You at work? If so, man, I'm hoping you're having a great day. If you're not at work, man, I hope you're having a chill day. Either way, good to see you, my G. Okay, now what we're going to do, since we're pretty much on our own, we're not within 10 miles, but we are direct. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to square up the heading by pushing the center knob. Okay, that squares the heading up. Now we're going to go into the heading mode. Now we're actually into the heading mode, and of course, remember, in order for this thing to pick up the ILS, you must switch this over to localizer or navigation. Now we're on the localizer there, and we see our course is 142, which is what we wanted. And once we get close enough, we'll go ahead and arm that. Let's take a look at our weight. Since we're super close now, 78.99. Calculation was 71.6, so let's do 78. Okay, let me just double check that again. 708. Okay, 708. Enter that. Let's recompute. About 400 feet to go, and we are 17 miles out, so let's start slowing this bad boy down. And Omaha traffic, SkyWest 318 is direct to OTSI on a 246 heading, and we are 15 nautical miles out, we will be making left to final at OTSI, expecting full stop runway 14 right. We'll call left to final. Alright guys, another cool feature here. We got our flaps 1 can be extended. We're not going to put them out just yet. Aircraft has a great profile here, and we're pretty much almost at 2,400 feet, which is where we want to be. Another cool thing about this aircraft, if you come to approach and you come here to approach speeds, it gives you your approach speeds at your flaps here. See that? It's pretty cool. This is the steps down, and then landing flaps you should be all the way at approach speed. So right now we're at 210 or roughly, and that's why we're clean. As we get closer, another few miles, actually within 5, we'll slow to 180, and that's when we'll jump in flaps 1. Okay, roger that. Roger that, Captain Will. Roger that, fam bam. And we'll make left here, Zaltar, and then the missed approach. So approach is 136, again about 139, that'll be fine. Don't forget, once we get in, guys, we are going to, let's see, 14 right. We're going to exit stage right. Hopefully at Delta, potentially at Foxtrot, and then taxi to gate 11. Our missed approach, climb 19, then left turn to 3000 direct to OVR, which we did put the OVR. You can see here we are on left base. And what's our mileage? 8 miles. Let's go ahead and start slowing to 180. Okay, as speed continues to bleed, at 200, we'll pop the flaps out. Okay, speed check, flaps 1. Speed check, flaps 2. Sí, papá, vamos a hacer otra pierna a Colorado Springs. Colorado Springs. Alright, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, let's not mess around, man. We got to start our turn. And we're also going to start a slight descent. Okay, we got localizer hopefully getting captured here soon. Okay, localizer is captured. Speed check, flaps 3. Omaha traffic, SkyWest 318 has now turned left to final, direct to Zatar, expecting full stop runway 14 right for Omaha. Okay guys, landing lights are all on. Let's get that logo on now. We can get the wing, we can get the wing inspection light on. And we are set for medium brakes. Flaps 3 is selected. And once we get to just a little bit farther out, and let's go ahead and Drop the gear.
1,000.
Speed check. What,
Glide
5?
slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
1,000.
Glide slow.
Okay, we're almost to Satar. We should be getting that glide slope coming down here. We should see the diamond starting to move. And it is perfect. Alright, y'all, let's give it the best go we can. Chopper Man in the house. What's up, man? Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, y'all. It's good enough. It's good for the goose, good for the gander.
Autopilot.
Auto throttles off.
Throttle.
Our aircraft.
$1,000.
Okay, I can feel the gusts. That's for sure. Slightly high. Let's let that nose drop down a little bit.
500.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
2
Continue.
minimums.
Okay, 2 white, 2 red.
100.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
50.
Glide slow.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, negative 266. Reversers are out. Second landing, not bad. No butter for you guys, but she'll get better, man. Alright. Alright, y'all. Not bad for second landing in this thing. It was those gusty winds we were kind of crabbing a little bit. Flaps are coming up. Alright. Ooh, we got it. We exited quick, boy. Alright. Go to the hold short bars right here. And let's slow her down. Alright, y'all. Landing lights off. Boom. And we can get the strobe off. And let's get that APU on. Omaha traffic, SkyWest 318 is exited runway 14 right on Delta. We'll be crossing runway 36 right turn on Foxtrot into the ramp. Stand 8 for Omaha traffic. Okay, guys. Flaps are up. So welcome to Omaha. Hopefully we get
Indiana-based flight crew, we thank you for flying with us today and you enjoy your stay here, or wherever your final destination may be.
let you guys hear those cabin calls. See, that's the native one. It's pretty good, right? I think we'll ride those for the next one. Thank you, guys. So negative 266, acceptable. Hey, we got one more leg in the Colorado Springs, and that's going to be a steep approach, so that's going to be a fun one. So hopefully we get some visibility. Okay, guys, we're going to merge onto believe this is Foxtrot. It is. All right, y'all, let us taxi it in. And again, this is Vertical Sims Epley Field. Didn't do anything, just basically kept it on my external hard drive and linked it on over, man, into X-Plane 12, and it's showing up quite nicely. Okay, APU is up and running. Well, like I said, really not a bad aircraft to fly, man. It's all the way up to the standard that I would like it to fly, if I'm being honest with you. There's our gates over there. And let's see if our fellow Embraers 175s over here will provide us with a parking spot, man. See, there's 12. I don't think there's a spot for us, to be honest with you. Is there something in here we can pull into? Yeah, there's one spot right here, 12. We were supposed to be gate 11, but that, we got some, there's a E-175 over there, and there's a couple of 737s here for United, so we'll take Bravo 12. We don't need a gate anyway, we're such a little aircraft. Alright, landing lights are off. Or taxi lights, I'm sorry. Let's roll it in nice and slow, mates. Alright, there we go. Parking brake is set. APU is on and available. Let's confirm here, 100%. And right engine's getting shut down, and left engine's getting shut down. Oops. And let's go. Okay, we're standby, which is good, guys, and we made it. Let's get that beacon off. Red beacon is off, y'all, and we 100% made it in the place to be, man. Y'all know what we about to do. That replay. Welcome to Omaha, you guys. And one in the bag. Colorado Springs is next, y'all. Let's get into these replays, fam bams. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. We hit center line, but look, well, close to center line. Look what happens when we touch down, man. We start shaking everywhere because of those winds. Remember, the winds were 10 gusting 16. So there's that crab as we come in. Gracias, gracias, papa. Gracias. Sí, la próxima vamos a hacer mantequilla. But still good landing, guys. Light plane, winds were gusting. Look at that crab we had coming in. Roger that, X-Plane reviewer. That's pretty tough. Look at that. We tried to nail the spot, but we were in the crab. We should have got on a little bit of right rudder a little bit sooner than that. Let's see if we can get this view here as well. One of my favorites, if I do say so myself. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a beautiful one right there. That's what you call their beautimus. That's what you call their beautimus. All right now, X-Crafts, you on to something. Okay guys, enjoy these replays. I'm gonna hit the loo and get us ready for the next flight. Enjoy the replays, guys, and thanks for riding with your boy on this Wednesday night, man. Go check LeoSticks86 out too. Give him some love, give him a like, and see what that man is up to. I'll be with you guys shortly. Enjoy the replay. That's doing a little coughing. We're back here. Let's see if our overlay is cooperating. It is. And the last thing we have to do is connect back to the network, man. Thanks for riding on. Welcome to the stream if you joined during the break. And we are going to be going to Colorado Springs for our last stop. Stratocast, I need to get that one. Does look fun, but yeah, hard. It's slow. Stratocast is in the house, man. Good to see you. And God's a killer as well, man. Tú estás muy crazy, Papa James. Pestoso tú. Gaza says he's been flying A340 today. It flies very well. Yes, I do like the A340-600. It is a joy to fly, man. It is a joy to fly. And again, like I said, guys, if you're joining the stream, welcome aboard SkyWest Flight 318. Final service going from Omaha now over to Colorado Springs today. So let's get on board here. And once again, guys, we are just going to keep the tunes in the background. We're going to listen to the X-Craft's flight cabin crew that they have. So let's get the GPU on. We'll let the music run this time, since the first leg I turned all that stuff off so that you guys could hear the noises of this updated X-Craft's E-Jets E-175. Let's go. Batteries on. And let's arm the emergency light. Nav is on. Let's get logo on now. And you can see last time we didn't catch this because we looked up too long, but you can see the systems are initializing, so they come on ever so softly. Roger that, Stratoclass, man. Stratocast, glad that you're catching a lot, man. Let's get this done. Let's go while the systems are initializing. Let's come right over here, and we are. Let's see here. Let's get our Avi tab up and running. This is going to be kind of like the last departure. We're going to have to vector ourselves. It's a very simple route. Flying time's about 1 hour and 20 minutes. Let's see if there's a standard departure out of here that we can get into. We are GLD VOR is what's up. Departure airport, runways departing. Okay, runway 18 is closed, 14 and right, 14 and left still in use. And let's check the departing runway here. But we'll be taking 14 right. For sure, for sure. Let's come here now and see if there is a departure. Takeoff, departure notes, either the Bluffs 5 or the Cattle 4. Let's take a look at one of them. This looks like this is more set up for kind of like an eastern departure. So let's try the next one. Try the Cattle 4. So neither of them have our first kind of waypoint on there. So, and they didn't give us a departure. I'm just checking out for myself. So let's try to initialize this thing. Let's get right in here and get our squawk put in. And let's 1228 is in, which is cool. Let's go flight plan. And let's go route. And of course, we are going to Colorado Springs. That is where Pike's Peak is at, and NORAD. If you guys didn't know. Excuse me. SkyWest 318 will be our continued call sign, as you guys know. And let's go ahead and activate that. Let's go for departure, and we really just want runway. Let's see if this can be a thing here. Okay, cool. It just allows us to get the runway in there, and then we are going to go to the first VOR, which is the Goodland VOR. Okay, which is Golf Lima Delta. Bye, and let's pull in Colorado Springs. We're going to be on the Aussie 5 on the way in, so let's go ahead and search that bad boy, man. Alright. Okay, airport info I think is what we want, and this one we can pretty much, it's a very small terminal as well. You know what, this isn't the information that we needed, man. I guess it's this one. And as you can see here, the terminal's very small. Here's some 19 here and a couple others, but here's primarily 1 through basically 12 is what we're looking at. So either one. And Colorado Springs will be a long taxi because the terminal kind of sits between both runways, and the runways are nice and long. 11 on one and 13 on the other, and even in the middle runway, if we were to use that as a crosswind, that one wouldn't be bad either. 13, actually I think that's what the sim brief tried to give us, but you can't always fully 100% trust within sim brief because you will get your feelings hurt. For real. Sim brief, sometimes it's accurate, sometimes. Here's the funny thing, sim brief will give you a runway, but if you go look at the very departure airport and arrival airport, then it also gives you those drop downs. Sometimes the runway will be different than what it's even giving you, so take that for what it's worth. Although sim brief is awesome. Okay, we got 070 out of here. The winds are 310, 4 knots in the Springs. So 310 is west, northwest. Here's runway 31, which would work for us as well if we didn't want to do a crosswind. Otherwise, it is 310. This is it would be a 40 degree crosswind here if we did 35 right, which I really like. So I'm going to either do 35 right or 31. But I am liking 35 right. The winds are only 4 knots, and guess what, guys? We could take 35 right and just roll the runway to Echo 4 and do a left turn, man. That looks like easy street to me. We get Echo 4 here and we pick up hotel and then left on Mike or November into the ramp. So I'm liking the low winds and runway 35 right for approach. Now let's look at our arrivals, which there's only 2. We're taking the Aussie 5, so thank goodness we got that. And okay, so Aussie at 14. And we're doing 35 right. So obviously at Aussie, and here's Drake potentially for a initial approach fix for 35 right. So let's see what we got, man. Okay, so it's running an arc, look, from Drake. I like that. It's running the arc from initial approach fix of Drake. We arc it in, then we pick up Allure, right turn for right traffic in, and we keep Pike's Peak here off to the left, so that won't be an issue. Yeah. I like it a lot, mates. Okay, so we've got a bit of a plan. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves, we got to load the aircraft, so we're going to go weight and balance, and we're going to request a company load sheet. Here it is right here. Let's double check the fuel, our rusty dusty flight plan. Let's see, yep, 9344. So let's view the load sheet now, and let's load the plane, and we're doing good there. So plane is loaded up. Takeoff center of gravity is 18.0, 75,134 on the weight, and 93,44 on the fuel. And 9340 shorted by 4 pounds, but no worries there, folks. We're gonna live. Let's get right in. Let's activate this. Let's get right into our arrival. We're gonna select 35 right, and we'll be on the ILS, and it'll be from Drake. And the star is gonna be the Aussie 5 with a GLD transition. Let's apply that and activate that, and let's go into the flight plan. Gold glitter crew. So let's look at that. There's Goodland right there. So yeah, 28. So I always like to check the first one just as a quick snapshot. 28, and the bottom is 14. 28, 14. We'll check that here in a second. Let's go for our... Actually, let's go back to the flight plan and check something. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Okay, a Dane. Let's look for that. So then we have a Dane. Then we can just do... We might even be able to go direct to Drake from a Dane is what we might be able to do. So we'll and actually this puts us in an actually downwind situation, and then we arc it over is what's going on there. So we'll see what we want to do, but otherwise we'll just keep the discontinuity right where it's at right now. We don't need to worry about it, so that looks good. Let's go to the perf initialization. And we said we're going to be cruising on this leg. Actually, we didn't say. 34,000 feet, so a little slightly higher than the last leg. Bada bing, bada boom. The cruise winds, which it did allow us to put those in last time. The cruise winds 247 at 55.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go.
And our takeoff center of gravity was just 18. Let's double check that. And takeoff center of gravity was 18. And zero fuel weight 65,790. 75,134. 75,134. Now let's write that down and then also calculate our fuel burn. 75,134 minus, we are doing 53.45. So that'll be for our estimated takeoff weight. We'll get that calculated in the air. Alright, and on to the next. And let's go to our takeoff data set. Of course, we're going to do full power. Enter that. And let's go. The winds we said were 070 at 5. And the runway is definitely dry. And we're doing flaps 2. And here's our V speeds. Trim will be 3.5 up. Let's go right to our takeoff performance here. And we said we're doing 14 right. 75,134 is correct. Runway's dry. We're going to do flaps 2. Temperature right now is 18 degrees Celsius, so pretty warm for Nebraska. And the QNH is 2957. And we're doing takeoff 1 for the thrust, flaps 2, 75,134. Let's go ahead and compute this bad boy. 2957. Okay, 2957 is in there. And let's look at our V speeds. 33, 3, 8, and 1. Climb out speed is going to be 195 for nice and clean. And there we go, guys. We've got something special, mates. Alright, let's come here now and go ahead and get our better pushback situated. We're just going to kind of push it straight back. I'm not taking any chances on some of these better pushback issues, man.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Okay, roger that. Okay, APU is starting. Okay, temperature is coming up. APU percentage is coming up. So that is good. Doors are all buckled up, guys. Let's get our MCP all squared away and then kind of take a look at what we've got going here for departure. Let's come here first. Oops. Okay, 34 is in there. Let's get the flight directors on. Okay, so let's range this out. Okay, guys, we're taking off to the south, obviously, and it wants us to do a right turn. There's top of climb, and you can see we're way out there. 535 miles to go to Colorado Springs. So obviously we're going to depart south and then we're going to make a right turn to our heading. So let's calculate our right turn. Since we don't have any ATC, okay, GLD is going to be on a heading of 249, so we're going to be departing on a heading of 142. We'll do a right turn to, let's say, there 249. If we want to intersect, we can do a right turn. Let's do 20 degrees. We'll do 15 degrees past 249. It'll make it right turn to 265. Okay, that'll be our right turn to 265. Let's go ahead and get this right on the heading, and we'll get this on climb out profile. We'll do about 2,300 feet per minute up to 340 on the heading. Bada bing, bada boom. We got that all set up, guys. I like that. Let's now come to the map mode here, and let's get rid of nav aids. Let's get rid of airports. TCAS can stay. We'll get missed approach on. Yeah, we can get that on now. Actually, doesn't work. Okay, and we'll get our terrain on here, which we'll definitely use for our arrival. So we got everything good to go for our mappage. So we see out to the south. As you can see, we're basically heading the same direction. We're going to be out to the south with a right turn after we clear the runway, and then we will go direct to our first VOR. So we are good there. Let's go ahead and make sure we dismiss our GPU, and we can 100% get this electric pump going on now, and our red beacon. And let's get non-smoking and fasten seatbelts on. And yeah, we are doing good, folks. All right, you guys know what time it is. Let's get that música stopped. For sure, for sure. And let's come here, ground services, and get rid of the GPU. And let's get the better pushback. All crack-a-lacked and started.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, tow is driving up. Everything is ready. Once we get pushed back, we'll get the flap set to 2, get our rejected takeoff, and we'll do our takeoff configuration test just to be on the safe side. MCP is all set up, the glare shield for our heading departure. Let's get the floods up here. Let's just get lights going here. Even though it's daytime, you never know, man. Let's see, is there any lights here on the pedestal? Let's get this armrest up. I always like this armrest to be up so we can look down and see what this crack-a-lacking. Okay, I don't think we got any lights here. Let's look up top. APU's on. Okay, overhead we do. Everything's
all doors and hatches are closed.
Thing is up,
Ready
which
to
is a good
connect.
thing. Again, I love this. All this is definitely auto. This whole panel here, the oxygen, passenger oxygen, pressurization, air conditioning, and the ice protection and the windshield heating. Although this, I do think we can pop these on if we wanted to. But right now they're in the auto mode. So if ice is detected, they'll automatically come on. Here's our hydraulics panel. Everything's on the auto here. Of course, we got our electric pump 3A on. System 3 pump A, known as 3A and 3B. That is on. And our pumps are on for fuel. Passenger signs are good.
Tow connected and bypass
And
pin
we
inserted.
are
Please
good
park
to
in
go
brake.
here. Let's make sure now that we are on RA or TARA. So let's go boom. Bada bing, bada boomsters. And that's good. Let's go to the flight plan. So then when we need to go direct to Goodman, we can. And everything thrust is the throttles are idle. Okay, guys, let us get the flight controls on. Alright, we'll come here and let's release that parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
So welcome aboard SkyWest Flight 318, full service from Milwaukee to Colorado Springs. We did our one stop here, which was scheduled in Omaha. Blue is in the house, man. What's up, Blue? Oh man, I didn't know you guys were flying. I didn't even check it, Blue. My bad, man. My bad, Blue. I did not even know that. That's crazy. Man, I gotta check that out, Blue, when I'm done streaming. What's up, Cages, man? Good to see you, my G. Good to see you.
Please refer to the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. You can follow along as I point out the airplane's safety features. There are 6 clearly marked exits. The main cabin door through which you enter, an exit on the right side opposite the main door, 2 window exits located over the wings, and 2 rear exits. Take a moment to locate the exit nearest you.
So appreciate you checking in, everybody.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Alright. Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
And we are clear to start the right engine. Roger that. Roger that. It says favorite is that high-speed French joint. Okay, roger that, my G. Roger that. Alright, you guys. We are good to start the number 2 engine on the right. Okay, engine's coming up. See that bad boy on the rise.
Or destroying a lavatory smoke detector is prohibited. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal clip in.
And guys, man, don't forget Leo Sticks 86 is streaming tonight. We've got Blue Games, who needs no introduction. He's a massive streamer, trendsetter in the community. We got Shadow Dark in the house. Shadow is in the house, man. Big up, Shadow.
Have fun up there.
Big up, Shadow. Sound set on this thing is pretty nice too. Alright, we got one good engine here. let's go ahead and make sure we close the dust cover there. And we've got left engine starting here.
Placing the mask over your nose and mouth, securing with the elastic band and tighten the tabs on the side.
And it's funny, depending on where you're in the cabin, like watch how much louder it gets when I switch behind the wing.
If you're sitting with someone,
So it's cool how they
put your mask
optimize the sounds depending on where you're at.
on. Preparation for takeoff.
My man is taking off now. He said his job is done.
Securely fastened low and tight.
Hey, this was Blue. This was Blue before. Blue did pushbacks. If you guys watch his channels, Blue be pushing them planes back, my G's. Fires.
Large portable electronic devices.
All right, we got 2 good starts, guys. And we 100% can get the APU off now. And let's get ready to get our flight checks going on. Let's get our flaps set to flaps 2. And we're going to get the auto brake to reject the takeoff. And we're looking for 3.5 on the trims. Currently at 4. And there's 3.5. We're also going to re-verify that in the flight controls check as well. So used to the CRJ looking down for the flight control panel. Okay guys, we're going to go full up. Full down. Aileron left. Aileron right. And neutral. And rudder right. And rudder left. And flight controls check is complete. You guys know we had some issues on the first one, man. Flight controls needed to get a little help to them. And okay, doors are all closed. Let's double check all systems are green. Fuel is looking good. Everything is green. Here is our anti-ice. We went to the PAX panel. Everything is looking good there. Back to the status. Boom. Back to the map. We got our plan. Let's get that out a little bit. And before we get our lights on, let us they're gonna be rolling out soon, Fires. Man, I know you're gonna be the first to know, and with the Discord thing, which I have not gotten to yet. So you are going to be it, my young Jeezy. Okay guys, let's come here and take a look at our taxi. So we're gonna be taxiing 14 right, so this is gonna be a pretty simple taxi. We can probably come here Alpha 1 and take Alpha to Whiskey. So Alpha 1, Alpha Whiskey is what our taxi is. And Omaha Epley Field traffic, SkyWest 318 is pushed back from gate 12. We'll be taxiing to runway 14 right via Alpha 1 Alpha Whiskey for a departure out to the west with a turn to the south for Omaha Epley Field. Alright, y'all know we got to go out and look and see what we're doing. Go ahead with your bad self, X-Craft. Alright, let's ride this out, y'all. Let's ride this out completely.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
Alright, that's right, Fires, man. Let's keep putting in the work, my G. Appreciate you for that acknowledgement. Yeah, that's right. Leo made his 1,000. We're almost going to catch up to Blue, who's at 2 billion. Just messing around. But he is up there with the hard work, man. That's what it takes. Okay, guys, we're merging on Alpha here. Well, that turn, guys, should eventually put us on our direct intersection for crossing the prescribed or predetermined flight path, departing here out to the Goodman VOR. Alright guys, we're going to take this down to Whiskey. Right? Roger that, Fires. You are not lying. Well deserved too for my G. My fellow Mad Dogonian. Guys gotta watch this thing, man. She can taxi a little bit wild, man. She can taxi a little bit wild. Ooh, we're at 30 knots already. You'll get there, my G. You'll get there, my G. Alright, next right turn is Whiskey. Omaha Epley Field, Skywest 318 on Alpha. Merging on the Whiskey to line up for runway 14 right for immediate departure. Right crosswind out to the west, and then right turn to the south as we depart the pattern. We'll call all of those and clear of runway for Omaha Epley traffic. Okay, strobes are on. Alright, you guys, let's line up.
Takeoff, okay.
Alright, takeoff is okay. And, hi babe. And let's get the clock started. Bye, y'all. And we are ready to go. Okay, we're looking for 138. Takeoff power set. Auto throttle's on. 80 knots. 100 knots. Okay, V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Oops. Start pitching down there. And we'll start our right turn. Omaha Epley Field, Skywest 318 is clear of runway 14 right, and we are turning right crosswind out to the west and then to the south for Omaha Epley Field traffic. Okay, let's kind of correct for ourselves here. We're just going to follow our line and do a soft correction. A little bit of rain and precipitation here. Let's go ahead and get rid of our terrain and get that weather on. As we climb out, reject takeoff is out, gear is up. And we're going to get on the path and then we'll go direct here. Okay, we're at 170. Keep those flaps one down for now. Let's come slightly here to the left as we climb out. Omaha Epley Field traffic, SkyWest 318 is out to the west, clear of the pattern. Last call for Omaha Epley Field. Just kind of get right on that flight line there. Once we get on the line, then we'll go direct. Go riding with flaps 1. Flaps clean. Okay, now we're going direct to the Goodman VOR and we're picking up speed. Can also go V now. And let's pitch down. $8,100. Let's pick up a little bit more speed now. She flies really nice, that's for sure, man. When they updated this thing, they did it right. They really did. She flies very smooth. You don't have to worry about those jittery movements that you did before. We'll go autopilot on. Autopilot's on, pretty much right on those flight directors. And we're climbing at 250 now, then we'll get 270 put in there. Okay, flaps are set to 0, indicating the same, nice and clean. Gear is up, auto brakes are off, and we are about to 100% past 10,000. Let's get those flight controls off there. And we're passing 10,000 time now. Lights can come off. And clock is going. 6 minutes into the flight, guys, and we got some good news. We are airborne and looking good.
When the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign, it will
Welcome
be safe
aboard
to move around the cabin.
for our final
This
leg
aircraft is equipped
from
with two
Omaha
lavatories,
Epley Field
each
to
located
Colorado
in the front and
Springs,
rear of the
Colorado,
cabin. Please do not congregate
where
in the
Pikes
aisle
Peak is
area around the
located,
galley or
man.
lavatory.
I used to
Please
work
keep
on
your
Fort
seatbelt
Carson.
fastened at
I
all
used to do
times while
PT
seated.
every morning,
Take
looking
caution
right at
when
Pikes
opening
Peak.
compartments,
That's
as
where
contents
NORAD
may
is
shift
there.
during takeoff.
So the
We would
government
like to take a
has
moment
got
to
some
tell you about
special
the signing
equipment
offer
inside of the
on
mountain.
today's flight to apply for our SkyMiles credit card. You can earn up to 50,000 SkyMiles on qualifying purchases. You can also enjoy other card member benefits, including a free checked bag and priority boarding. Details on this offer are available inside the application, and it only takes minutes to apply. In a few minutes, I will be serving a variety of complimentary drinks. Wine, craft beer, alcoholic beverages, as well as snack boxes are available for purchase. The menu, which lists all details, is in the back of the Sky magazine located in your seat pocket. You may now use your portable electronic devices, so sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight.
All right, y'all. We are doing big things here.
As we continue to climb to our cruising altitude, the captain is requesting that you continue to remain seated with your Lavatories are available at this time, but please be aware that we may experience unexpected turbulence. Additionally, please be advised that the boom boom room is now open, and if you are flying along with Captain Dre, he requests that you monitor boom boom room comms on frequency 123.45. In the event that there is active ATC, please be sure to tune to the required frequency while monitoring boom boom room comms on comms channel 2.
Okay, about another 4,500 until we get transition, and we do have a little weather to be concerned with, which is here. The clouds do not look threatening at all, so, and they're all nice and green. They're not orange or red, so that's a good sign there, folks. And we're climbing on the VNAV now, which puts your bird in flight level change. However, because it doesn't follow the FMS, we have to get it sped up to 270. You can see now the speed is going to pick up. We're pitching down. And again, I think with another update, they're going to make it to where the speed can follow the FMS, which it's supposed to do. But I just don't think they've crossed that bridge yet, which is okay. Like I said, I'm not complaining at all about this bad boy. I'm happy with it, man. I was kind of upset when I first got this and paid all the money for the E-Jet series, and then it performed the way it did. It was like I had 4 jets that I couldn't fly. Because I got the 70 to 75, the 90 to 95, obviously, with the package. But now that this is back in order, it's a whole nother set of aircraft that I can fly, which I'm excited about. And the E-175, as you guys know, runs a lot of routes. The shorter regional routes. The A319s and the E-175s are putting in the work. Okay, almost a transition. 100 feet to go. 6, 8, bam. Okay, standard pressure. And again, we're getting a little bit of precipitation here, nothing major, so if the aircraft detects it, it will automatically essentially de-ice the plane, or it should. We'll check on that. So here's Omaha, and we are out to the southwest. And here's Colorado Springs. Holding our climb speed, and we'll try to rock it up to 7.5 or 0.76 Mach on this leg. Winds right now at this elevation aren't too bad, but at cruise we are looking at winds out of the west at 245 degrees and at 55 knots. So we'll see if that changes. Right now ground speed is increasing the higher we get. So this is a little bit of the concerning weather that we're going through, which is not so concerning, but yet something to note. These clouds up top up here look a little darker, so we'll pay attention to that. And everything is looking good. Let's monitor boom boom. And what I tell you, those clouds were a little darker. Okay, there's the cross bleed from the engines. So we've got that bleed air, which is also going to go help run the surfaces to frost the aircraft if necessary. Because it looks pretty nasty out there. Okay, we got about 9,000 to go here until we're at our top of climb. We'll be cruising at flight level 340. And this shouldn't last long and we'll be alright. Then we'll have some more weather off to our northwest there. A little bit of weather to the south, but looks like we're pretty much passing the brunt of this system here, which is good. Okay, we got Glitter 280, Crew at 27. 280, 27. Let's check Ozzy at 14 and should be 250. Perfect. We'll be at 250. And it looks like Drake is even at 14. Remember, this is a high elevation landing. Allure is at 8,100. So if Drake is here at 14, we need to descend from 14 to 8. That's 6. 3 times 6 is 18. This should be more than enough mileage to get us down here. So we're actually going to get Drake. I'm going to plan for Drake at 13. But we'll just do that ourselves. And of course we'll have the terrain radar on. But according to the map, the terrain will all be out to our left. We're going to be landing north, so the terrain will be to our west there. $29,200 feet and no more precipitation now, which is good. Yeah, man, I'm going to give you guys the seal of approval. You want to get this X-Crafts? Definitely worth it now. If you already have it, it's definitely worth you picking it up. For real, for real. But like I got between Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane now, I've got a good hangar of aircrafts that I can deal with, even if I weren't to get any new ones anytime soon. Got some GA flying coming up on both platforms, X-Plane and Microsoft, that I want to do. Also a couple of biz jets. I want to get back into the A321. Leo streamed it last night and did get an update for the sound pack, which I thought the sounds were great already, but that'll be another good one to get into. All right, 3,000 to go. Get a little GoPro view here. Alright, let's come over here and be useful and look and see what our ILS information is. Okay, we'll keep our radar altimeter at 200, which will give us a minimums of 6,318 feet, which is also confirmed by the 200 feet difference between this and this. Localizer frequency is 109.10. And 109.1 both sides. 109.1, and final approach course is 352. So again, you guys know how we do it. We're going to go right in here to this preview. Oops, that's not actually what we wanted to do. That is not what we wanted to do, man. Okay, back on the VNav. Okay, what we wanted to do before that snafu was we wanted to hit preview. And we said preview is 352. So now we're going to change the course heading to 352. And course is 352 for the localizer. 352 and 352 and 1091. We are good to go. I keep hitting the wrong button, man. Alright. We are at our cruising altitude. And localizer 2, localizer 1, 352. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, let's go back into the mock hold now. See if we can get 7.7 out of this bird. Fuel is 6,940 pounds, and we know the fuel prediction isn't the hottest of this thing, so we're not even worried about it. Our total fuel that was going to be used for everything is 5,345 pounds. Not much to look at. Pump this bad boy up to 7.8. All right, here we go. Straight shot. Look, not even any specific cities in the way in there, man. In between us and there, there's really nothing. So we have our ILS information in. Our minimums are good. And we just cruising out, you guys. Putting in the good work. Putting in the good work, fam bams. And how's everybody doing for the week, man? Thursday and Friday. Well, Sunday, there is going to be a stream for DCS on the channel. 1:30 Pacific Standard Time, Sunday, which would obviously be 3:30 Central Time or 4:30 East Coast Time. We will be flying with the Mad Dog, so Blue should be there. Hopefully we got Leo there. Hopefully we got a bunch of Mad Dogs flying on Sunday at 1:30 p.m. Pacific Time. And that's right, Fires. You kept saying you were going to remind me until I do the Echo 19 for DCS. Roger that. Echo 19. Yeah, I haven't really messed with DCS for like a week and a half now, so I need to get that up and running and get that Echo 19 put in there, man. All right, so we are 25 minutes. So we got about 55 minutes until we touch down, which is phenomenal. Getting a little bit of chop there. Look at the ATC situation. Not the situation, but the situation. Like we may have a little funkiness getting into Colorado Springs, so I'm glad we're going to be on the ILS. Checking out to see where Leo's at. Looks like he's getting his flight plan in there. Departing MGGT to MPTO. We're not doing a whole lot of in-flight entertainment with X-Plane because sometimes I don't know what it is that causes X-Plane to have a little bit of trouble. So we're gonna not give it any help. Alright, just saying big up to Leo Sticks. Coffee says, sorry for not sticking around. The stream's lately been busy. Ain't no worry, man. No worries, man. No worries, my G. Alright, let's make sure our boom boom room comms are still in. And they are, just in case my G decides to speak to us, man. Okay, look at this, guys. We've got Goodman coming up here now. Knocking this mileage down pretty quick here. 115 nautical miles. Okay, top of descents and only in 113 miles, guys. So we're gonna be done here pretty quick. We're gonna be into the descent quicker than we thought. But everything is set up. The only thing we need to worry about, man, is the weather. As soon as we get a little closer here to Goodman, we'll go ahead and definitely re-verify the weather, as well as pull up our arrival chart. And then we shall be done, fam bams. We can get in there and support El Señor Sticks. See by that wingman, this ride is a little bit bumpier, but that's because we're also getting into changes in the geography. We're going to start getting into some mountains here shortly. Get an updated METAR. I'm hoping those winds stay calm, man. Our landing engine performance is going to be not as peak performance because we're going to be landing at a higher elevation. See what I'm talking about? They were 310 when we left. 310, so winds were out of the out of the northwest at 4 knots. Man, now it's 17 gusting 35. Whew. But we still got 10 miles of visibility, so that'll be good on the approach. Temperature's 15 degrees, dew point's 1 degree, so we shouldn't have any haze. Visibility should be pretty clear, and the altimeter is 29 or 53. So, let's do our arithmetic now. We started out with 75,134 pounds of fuel. We're calculated to burn 5,345, so let's do some arithmetic here. Alright. So 69,784 is our calculation. 69,784. It's a good thing I've been teaching my second and third graders math. I remember. Let's come here and so it's about right. We're at 71 and we're anticipating 69 on landing. So we'll keep that number in there, and that should be pretty much what we use in fuel. Is the difference in where we started out with 75,134 pounds. So as we get closer, we'll plan on that prediction. Got about 84 to go till top of drop. And we already know that the bottom altitude on the arrival on the Aussie 5 is 14,000. So now we already have our target altitude in there. So when the top of drop starts, we'll be ready to go. Plane will do it automatically. We'll just monitor and ensure that it does. And again, you can see here's the constraints: 28 at glitter, crew at 27, doors at 23, so on and so forth. It's a little bit more weather off here to the right, but definitely not on our flight path, which is good. So runway length is really good. Look at that, 13,000 feet. We're definitely only, and really, the high speed off the runway is Echo 4. That's really the one we want. So we'll try to kiss it. We're definitely probably just going to do, yeah, we'll do medium brakes again, and then roll it out. And I'm very impressed with her speed. She's able to keep Mach 0.78, which is good, no struggling. Engines aren't even pushing out. They're at cruise, only at 92%. They're kind of fluctuating just because of the wind, but that's about as hard we want to push these things. And we still got 6,000 pounds of fuel on board. The alternate airport will be Denver. or Pueblo. We could take either of those. Denver is probably easier to configure. It's a little farther out than Pueblo. Okay, 39 minutes into the flight, guys. We're knocking that time down right away. Really quickly, man. $50 miles to go to top of Throttle.
once again thank you for traveling with us. We will begin our descent shortly and would like to remind you to place your seats in the upright position, stow your tray tables, and surrender any trash to the flight attendants as they prepare the cabin for arrival. We would also like to remind you that your viewership is highly valuable to us and always appreciated. If you would like to increase your support of the channel, a donation link can be found in the video description, along with other ways to stay connected with the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel and this airline. We hope your flight has been pleasant and look forward to seeing you all for your future travel needs. See you on the ground.
Alright guys, we've started our descent. Headed on our way down. Colorado Springs traffic, SkyWest 318 is an Embraer E-175, departed flight level 340, now at flight level 317, descending the Aussie 5, expecting full stop runway 35 right for Colorado Springs traffic. Bit of a bumpy ride here. Okay, T-Crash looks clear. So what I'm noticing here, there is a little weather here past these points, and I'm honestly thinking at Hugo, once we get to this waypoint, we can literally go direct straight here to Drake and forego that. Let's look at the missed approach here. The missed approach, climb to 67, right turn to 9000, heading outbound BRK VOR to a Dane intersection and hold. So out here to a Dane on the right turn. So this totally is the missed approach here at a Dane. see if that's even in our FMS. And for whatever reason, this always gives us okay, so this is our discontinuity that we got. So a Dane is also our mist. And there's a Dane right there. Let's just check out our weights. 71023, we're predicting 69984. But we'll keep an eye on that. Let's also get to our flight plan here, so that when we get to Hugo, we can definitely decide to go direct to Drake. Okay, yep, cruise at 27,000 feet, then we'll continue our descent. We've got a totalizer still of about 207 nautical miles out from Colorado Springs. This is just more of a standard terminal arrival, so normally you're about 100 and something out. We're still about 206 out, so we still got a ways to go. We're looking at being there 1955, so we're looking at another, let's see, 20, 30, 40, about another 30 minutes until we're actually on the ground. Flying time is 55 minutes now, which is about right, because the flying time was scheduled to be about an hour and 20 minutes. And I think for some more of the descent, we can possibly use a couple of more tones, man. Since we still got about 200 miles to go. Fuel on board is looking good. You guys can see the magenta diamond now, just above the dot, above where we will capture it, right here. And we'll continue our descent to the next prerequisite, which is flight level 230, 17,000 at Hugo. Then from there, we're going to go direct on in to Drake, and we'll look for 14,000. I actually said we're going to look for 13,000 at Drake is what we're going to do. $13,000. See, this area is saying 15.4. So here during this arc, we're allowed to descend to be here at 8,100, which is 22. So 13 minus 8 is 5, times 3 is 15. So maybe here at Drake, we'll plan to even being here at 12. Just so we don't rush during the arc and pick up too much speed. Below, we need to be at 8100 as well. So yeah, we'll be about 12.5, 13-ish at Drake. Below, we'll hit at 81. And we'll stay 81 until we get to the Maltese cross here at Cejix. And that's when we'll start our final approach into runway 35 right on the heading of 352. Let's just double check this. 352 is in there. You can see our descent is continuing. We've got 17 and 14 at Aussie. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to just go straight to Drake, and we're going to miss this madness in the turn there, which is more off over here. Colorado Springs traffic, SkyWest 318, continuing descent on the Aussie 5 now at flight level 240, direct to doors. We'll be transitioning to the runway 35 right at Drake, expecting full stop, Colorado Springs. On our arrival, we are looking to exit stage left, hopefully here at Echo 4, but worst case scenario, Echo 3 and or Echo 2 or Echo 1. It's going to be quite gusty, so we're going to do another flaps 5 landing. Once we're on the arch, we'll be at 210. We'll get to the, that's the initial approach fix, but we're going to be on the arch, so we'll slow it down to about 210. Okay, now we're holding 230, and we're going to start descending now direct to Hugo. Making sure we descend on down. Alright, descent has resumed. And like I said, I am thoroughly impressed at the efficiency of X-Crafts. You can see now we're more in that deserty area. Let us get the METAR one more time, my friends. Alright, the situation has not changed. 2953 is the altimeter. Okay, V approach 135 plus another easily 5 or 6, so right around 140-ish, 141. So V ref is 130, V approach 135. Okay, 2953 is set. What's up, Aviation Geek? Good to see you, my G. Don't mind us, man. We're on our descent into Colorado Springs for our final leg. To complete the service, man. From the Milwaukee to the Omaha to the Colorado Springs, man. Good to see you, Aviation Geek. I know you are, man. Like a hair in a biscuit. All right. Those sounds off there. Okay, we're where we need to be. So now what we're going to do, folks, as promised, let's go to flight plan. Let's get Drake. Direct. Activate. Now we're direct to Drake. Gonna have 12.5 with Jake. Roger that. Oink Yeti, man, what's going on there? Good to see you on the stream. Says howdy. What kind of monitor screen do you recommend and use for flight sim? I personally I use TV monitors, so I have a big 60-inch in front of me right now. But if you're like looking in for like 2K, higher resolution, things like that, widescreen, curved screen, I'm really not the person to give you the best on that, since I like flying on this super huge, very clear HD TV. For me personally, so I'm not big on the monitors because of what I like to use for my immersion. But if you get what Leo Sticks 86, he is streaming right now, Oink Yeti, you might want to ask him, because he does have one of those curved. He's got like 7 monitors in his room, so He runs his streaming system on 2 PCs, networking the computers together, so he might be a better option. He's streaming right now. It's just Leo Sticks, STIXX86. Check him out, man. He might have the information for you. Okay, 22 out. Slow the speed down there. Let's see. We're looking for 81. Alright, we've got 81 in there. We're currently at 14.8, 17 to go. We'll keep this descent profile. Once we get 10 from Drake, we'll start pulling that speed back. And let's just check this after Drake. We've got the DME 173 West. Let's check this out, man. Oh, we need to make a little floor. And that's one thing you gotta check at this bad boy. So let's do floor here. And then after floor, we are going to do CJIX. Make sure that's how it's spelled. Okay, there we go. That should look better for us. Okay, there's Drake intersection, Velour, CJIX, and then straight in. Get the speed pull back now. Gonna bounce the speed back to 230. And guys, as far as landing elevation, remember landing elevation is about 6,000 feet, so we're not that high. We're actually AGL under 10, so let's get our landing lights on for safety here. as we ride in. Leo Sticks in the house, man. Hey, that's exactly Roger that, Leo. Yeah, Oink Yeti, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Leo Sticks 86 in chat right now. Go check his stream out, and that's who you could potentially get the information from about what the best monitor is. He will know. All right, y'all. Let's go back to the plan mode here. See, we got our nice right turn in there. Don't forget the final approach course is going to be 352. All right, 352. 352 is in there. So once we get turned onto Falor, as it's making the turn, we'll go ahead and assist out, put that in, and then we'll pick up the localizer. We're at 10,000 now. Speed is coming back. 210, and ultimately, so there's Pike's Peak here. Fort Carson's in this area here. See that we might get a visual of the airport. Okay, here's the airport over here. Colorado Springs traffic, SkyWest 318 is direct to intersection Delta 173 West. We'll be transitioning to Falor, right turn to final for full stop landing on runway 35 right, Colorado Springs. Okay, 180. And speed check, flaps 1. Okay, now we've got our right turn coming up. Okay, flaps 2, 215. And speed check flaps 2. And Colorado Springs traffic, SkyWest 318 is now turning right to final for runway 35 right, Colorado Springs. Okay, there goes the localizer. Let's finish the turn. And bye, yeah. Okay, localizer is captured. Okay, you can see the runway there. Okay, guys, we are turned to final. And we've got a good visual on the runway. Okay, landing checks. All lights are on. Let's get that wing inspection on. Alright, cabin is advised. And let's start bringing that speed back slightly. And let's monitor the winds. Look at that. 22 knot crosswind coming out of the west. So this ought to be interesting. Okay, we're established on the localizer. We're waiting for the glide slope to pick up. We'll get the Maltese cross here at CJIX. And once that happens, let's not forget our missed approach altitude is climb to 9,000, man. So we're just waiting to get that glide slope. Speed check, flaps 3. Let's double check our weight here. Okay, 70,000. That was a good judgment there. That was very good. Okay, we are on the glide slope, so let's come here now. Oops. Okay, missed approach altitude is set. And gears coming down. And Colorado Springs traffic, SkyWest 318 is now on short final for runway 35 right, expected full stop. Okay guys, we are flaps 4 and reducing speed, and flaps 5. Okay, flight controls are coming on.
Autopilot, throttle.
Okay, autopilot and throttle's off. It's all us. Don't forget it's gusting. Look at those winds pushing us 19 knots. Check.
Glide slow. 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 Glide slow.
Okay, we're just a little high. Glide slope's on its way down. Flaps are set. We're on glide. I see 2 white, 2 red. Cross check. Still 2 white, 2 red. We're doing good. We're getting bounced around here pretty good though. We're a little off center line. Coming in at that crab because of that wind.
Approaching minimums.
Glide slow.
Minimums. 2 minimums.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
100. 50. 40. 30, 20, 10.
Butter. Alright. Reversers out. Woo! And that was a crosswind from you know where. Okay, we're just gonna keep those reversers out. Remember, we're allowed to kind of run it down. Reverse free. And welcome to Colorado Springs. Appreciate you, Blue. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek and James. Thanks, everybody. Leo talking about no pressure. Colorado Springs traffic. SkyWest 318 is clear of runway 35 right on Echo 4. Will be taxiing Echo 4 Hotel to the ramp for Colorado Springs traffic. Okay, flaps are coming up. Let's go ahead and clean up the aircraft. Boy, that thing was windy, man. I'm telling you what, it was windy. Let's go APU on, and we can start the roll here. Let's come and take a look. I'll check you guys out. Okay, don't forget, guys, we got Echo 4 Hotel into the ramp, so let's get her going in. And let's confirm APU is starting. So not a bad ride. Not a bad ride at all. Appreciate each and every one riding on board with your boy.
fasten as we continue to taxi to the terminal. If you are planning to make a connecting flight or fly the next leg of Captain Dre, information will be available in chat regarding the next destination and route. If this is your final destination today, we would like to again thank you for traveling with us and that you have a blessed, awesome rest of your day.
Man, I tell you what, we didn't have that much luck today on calm, you know, approaches. Both of our approaches were gusting, which is crazy, man. All right. Let's take this way. We were kind of speeding there, man. Let's get this way into the ramp and see what gate we can pick here as we arrive in the Colorado Springs. So I want to give everybody a round of applause for riding on board and being brave enough to stay with your boy as he managed to get this thing in here without crashing us with these gusty winds. And guys, once again, man, I am giving the seal of Dre approval, for whatever that's worth, of these X-Craft E-Jets, man. I got no complaints. They can only, for sure, get better. Okay, we got company traffic over there, but I think we need to be over here. I see a gate with our name on it. Okay, APU is up and running, which is a good thing. And guys, we're going to get into some replays, man, and make it happen. Feel like we need to be a little bit over, not on ILE. We don't want the wing strike, man. Alright. And this is freeware scenery that I also use. I believe this is freeware scenery. I could be wrong, man. But whatever scenery it is from my X-Plane 11 life, so. Okay, it eye leads us in and it kind of slides us over. We don't know which one it wants, man, but this little gate right here should be copacetic for our aircraft. Got to stop the clock, too. Clock is stopped. And let's line up here. Eye lead. There we go. Alright, y'all. Parking brake is set. Engines are coming off. Standby is already there. Let's close the dust covers and let's get the beacon off. And get seat belts off and we can get that red beacon off. Everything else is looking good. Bada bing, bada boom. And parking brake is set, guys. We made it here. We made it, man. Creo absolutamente no puedo. No puedo. James Johnson is asking, can I do another leg? I can't. I cannot, man. We made it. Guys, there's nobody on the network, so we can get rid of that, man, and get rid of some of these flight controls for you guys, as well as get the bada bingsters, bada boomsters off, and we'll take me off, y'all. It's time for a replay, y'all. Thanks for flying along, man. You guys were awesome. I really enjoyed flying these this X-Craft's ERJ 175 for you guys, man. Complete pleasure. Complete pleasure, man. Yeah, look at this. And this has been something that just doesn't happen to this aircraft. I think once it gets closer to the ground, it'll come in. It's X-Plane's been doing this on the replays since the update. Hopefully we get some wheels. We might not. That's what you call a bugged replay right there. But it's only in certain views. It's only in certain views. Let's go back here. What's up, green light, man? Appreciate you. Man, it was super gusty. See, we got wheels here, so it's the replay. Ted Station's in the house, man. Hey, for sure on Sunday, Ted, I didn't even know you guys were getting it in. Boom. Just a little bit to the left, the center line there. Let's rock this one here. Try to work it over the center line. Woo, that thing is bad. Nice, Ted, man. Sounds like your boys got it in. Sound like y'all boys got it in. Let's see if we can get some type of viewage from here. I don't think we can. I don't think it's going to cooperate, man. I think it's out of our view there, so we'll just rock it to the back and get our landing in another way. And guys, man, I appreciate you riding on board with your boy. Appreciate it. Big up to my lovely wife and kids for always supporting. And we'll get right into the shout outs here. Take it to about right here, and we'll do our initial we'll do the left wing replay here. Big up to D Champ and James Johnson for checking in first on the scene. Coffee of Sorts was in the house. Big up to you, my G. Retired Firefighter was in, supporting always, like my G Spawn and Salmon. For show. We had Fires in the house. We definitely had Fires in the house, so thank you, Fires, for checking in. And yes, Echo 13 for sure. Coat Cutters was in the house. He greeted us all the way from Sydney, Australia. Big up to you, Coat Cutter. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day when you shouldn't have been working. X-Plane Reviewer was in the house, man. Big up, X-Plane Reviewer. Thanks for stopping in. Captain Will and Choppa Man was in the house, man. Appreciate both of you boys for showing up and supporting you, boy. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Gaza Killer is in the house, man. Thanks, Gaza Killer, for hanging out with your boy. Along with Stratocast was in the house as well. Thank you, boys. We also had my man Shadow Dark and Cages. Mad Dogs, both of them in the house. Big up, boys. Thanks for checking in. Looking forward to flying with you guys again. We had Blue Games in the house, man. Big up, Blue. Looking forward to flying with you as well, my fellow Mad Dog and friend. We also had my man Leo Sticks 86 in the house. Got coffee, showed back up. And Oink Yeti was in the house, man. Big up to you, Oink, man. Hopefully you get connected with my man Leo Sticks 86, who is still streaming. So you guys go in and check him out. Aviation Geek's also a streamer as well. Check him out. Fires is a streamer as well. Check him out. Greenlight Auto Brokers is in the house along with Ted Station, fellow Mad Dogs. Big up to each and every one of you guys, man. See you on the next one, Aviation Geek. And now it's time to enjoy the replay. Enjoy the replay, guys. We'll do another wing replay that I'm out of here. But for now, I'm out of here on voice. God bless. Take care. Enjoy the replays. We'll see you guys on the next one. I have co-signed for the X-Crafts E-Jets. Go pick them up. You'll enjoy them. I'm out.